rise and fall in great ravines, colossal steeples to the gods and the machines. Broken body built anew, spirit lingers torn in two, metal fingers grip my heart so cold. Fossil fuels to slavery, political duplicity, every great commodity's been sold. Slave to the new black gold, there's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Your secret science conquers nature's cruel laws, but inside your wires lie a million mortal flaws. Electric sleep, I dream inside my honeycomb. I stay alive inside my hive of skin and chrome. Broken body built anew, spirit lingers torn in two, metal fingers grip my heart so cold. Fossil fuels to slavery, political duplicity, every great commodity's been sold. Slave to the new black gold, there's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Slave to the new black gold, there's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Body built anew, spirit lingers torn in two, metal fingers grip my heart so cold. Slave to the new black gold, there's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Slave to the new black gold, there's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Slave to the new black gold, there's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Slave to the new black gold, there's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within.
Hello, hello. Yo, Garrison. Yo, Leo. Yo, Tyler Salt. I was happy to see that one, Garrison. Oh, I love Potpourri. This is such a fun mode. I don't know. I know some people aren't as big of fans of it, but I really do enjoy this one. I think it's just so bonkers to play. I think we got like 30 runners for this one. Yeah, 30 runners. Yeah, I would have thought that a combination of like a community vote thing could have been really bad. But honestly, like, Potpourri really turned out pretty good. Well, we're a minute out. Let's see how I'm gonna route this mess. Yo, Kesh. Ooh, a bonk emote? There's a cool one. And Leo. I mean, I know he's in this one. I've got a 1 in 29 chance that I'm racing him today. Hey, Joe. The farm, the pug farm. Oh. Let me just not do what I did last night. How about we start there? Because that was just bad. Like, I should have beaten CJ last night. I think Freddy was still beating me, but I should have beaten CJ. Whoa! Hype in the Moldrum Cave. And thank you, Scruff. Rest in pepperones. It's okay. That's fine. We can route from that. That's fine. Ooh. So yeah, this is Potpourri. This is a mode voted on by the ladder community. We held multiple votes over the course of a week or so, and all the settings for the mode were picked based on that. They decided upon, I don't even know if I really voted in any of them. I kind of just was like, whatever. But the vote had like, so we have a small key, big key shuffle. There is a boss shuffle, and then there's a starting hook shot, ice rod, and flute are kind of the major pieces of this mode. I didn't yet. Pretty much last night, right after finishing stream, I had dinner, then I joined some friends to shit talk a different friend, or a different couple of friends as they were racing, and then I did a shit talking race with friends. Something about, like, Hyrule has been saved kind of deal. I wasn't, like, set on it, but I figured, like, I liked your idea, but I thought, like, I could actually incorporate the idea that, like, I've finished the race and... Because almost every stream I have at least one kind of Link to the Past thing in it. By the way, if you haven't heard this MSU before, this is a classic from back in the day. This is the Pokemon trading card game MSU. So this was a Game Boy game. It was originally for the Game Boy, but it was one of the games that actually incorporated elements of Game Boy Color. So, like, there was actually, like, if you there's the Ice Rod. Wait, that was Ice Rod, right? Yeah, that's the Ice Rod, okay. So this game actually did take, or Pokemon trading card game actually did allow you to, like, if you used the Game Boy Color with it, like, on a Game Boy Color, it would actually give colors to all, like, the cards and everything. Not just, like, a regular Game Boy game. Because, like, old school Game Boy games, if you put them in your Game Boy Color, like, it would just be, like, all one color, whereas like Pokemon trading card game was really like, it was kind of one of those bridged games that bridged the gap between the color and the basic Game Boy generation. So it was a very different kind of era. But this was like, this was kind of like that great bridge moment, and this was a great game. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I'll take a look. I might make a couple of edits, but I like I like the direction. Thank you. By the way, we hit day 4 of our achievement streak. Killing it. So we're kind of looking for boots right now. Quake is cool. We can get Quake after Hera, I guess. No, we'll get it before Hera. I'm gonna grab Quake. Thank you. Oh, I just want boots for Harapot. Isn't that how it always works? Luckily, this is all dungeons. Whatever. Yeah, Potpourri was an ADC type. Well, even if I wanted to do a Harapot right now, I don't have the health to do Harapot. Hello, Death Warp. It would have been ironic if that was the big key to this dungeon. There, you happy, Leo? Leo, please. I'm inconsistent, but I can get it. Okay, there's a regular crystal. Red crystal pendant. I think it does. I think the regular menu music is regular, or the menus are battle music. But I could be wrong. Bomb stun prize. Okay. Yeah, I don't recall either, to be honest. At this point, Eastern is my densest play. We did see the map of Hera, but we didn't see the compass. So compass could be basement or big chest for Hera. Yeah, this maps and compasses are in their vanilla dungeons. So and yeah, it's definitely been a while since we've used this MSU. I like this one. If anybody's up super late tonight, 10 o'clock tonight, I'm doing commentary. So oh, you're on 510? Cool. Yeah, I don't know who my co-com is. I've never met this person tonight. Oh, crud. I forgot something on the mountain. Shit. Getting back to that's going to be a little annoying. And Leo, we're trying to get a restream set up for you and Gray tomorrow. Yeah, John the Branch wanted to do comms with me, and I was like, he was like, how about Thursday or Tuesday? I was like, what race? And he said yours. I was like, oh, that would be fun. Oh, were you there for that? Okay. I forgot if you had left to go to sleep by then. Yeah, those were some interesting ones. We got a new follower on Xbox. Hooray, spam bots. Man, I've been going hatless a lot. Because I feel like, Joe, you've redeemed that one like 3 times in the last week. Don't like change. Is it too much of a change for me to not wear a hat? Wonder what kind of changes I should make then. So if I were to come over and visit everybody over in the UK and I didn't bring any hats, what would you do? Act like you don't know me? You okay, Aston? A Royal Guard hat. And flippers, that would be a fun. No, it wouldn't. That's a convenient place for shovel, honestly. Given we've already got a mirror. What is that now? 3 pod smalls? I'm still not a big fan of going to pod at this point. I'd prefer at least another key. I'd prefer 4, honestly. Thanks for the shout out, Alu. You know I'm not as fanatical about Pendant Pod. No problem. We have not really been finding big keys. Desert big. The Ness one? Oh, your emote. I was like, that you're working on. This puts me in a pickle for Thieves Town, to be honest. I'm not sure how I want to approach Thieves now. I was going to be completely content just doing... Well, I mean, the boss of Thieves is in logic. Because boss shuffle means I don't need the small key to kill that boss. Okay, at this point, there isn't a boss I can't kill. There's just bosses that are inconvenient to have to deal with. Like, I can kill Trinex, it'll just be a difficult fight. And actually, like, I don't know if... I'm kind of concerned about what boss is here. Who's gonna be here? Who's gonna mess me up in this arena? I figure if it's Argus or Moldorm or Armos, I'm fine. Cold Stare, I'm screwed. Vitreous, I'm probably screwed. at this point. Scruff's here? Oh god. That's dangerous. Cold Stare? Okay. Yeah, if it's Cold Stare, I'm probably not going to be able to win because I'm not going to have enough magic. Unless I get, like, Bombos. Nope, no Bombos. Isn't this great music, by the way? Genius, Jess. Genius. And verdict is... Helicopter! Dang. We'll go back for it later. At this point, it's not in logic anyway. And trying to... Helicopter's not even that bad. It's just without a good weapon. Like, I'm not going to be able to get close for hammer hits. Sword spins are a pain in my ass. And bow shots, I can't get more than a shot at a time because of the conveyor floor. Like, if I had Master Sword, that fight's a joke. So, I mean, that's one of those things. Like, this boss shuffle is really the hard part about this mode. Like, I know I can do most of these fights. But I'm just... I don't have perfect moments. Okay. Red Cane's good. I'm glad we went to Graveyard Ledge, honestly. We got a bottle, which led to Arcane. Like, that's a good prize. Like, that's a damn good prize. I'm still a little... The other move I was thinking about was continuing over to Quakefish and Pyramid Ledge and all the rest of the flipper checks. But maybe I'll do that afterwards. Hey, Sean. Thanks, Scruff. But I think I'd want to have my 500 rupees if I was going to go do that. Maybe let's handle thieves and then go do archery game, at least for a run, to kind of set that up. Ooh. Or do we skip? No, we don't skip thieves. We go into thieves and we beat the boss. But then we go to Swamp Palace. So yeah, if you missed this, this MSU is the Pokemon Trading Card Game MSU. I'm glad to hear the process is going well. I was kind of scared of the idea that I was about to face Trinex here in Thieves, but 2 green potions does give me a bit of a boost of confidence, to be honest. Still not an easy fight on 7 Hearts Fighter Sword Blue Mail, but better. Oops. Wow. Thieves Town paying off big. Good thing I didn't get baited by that that Swamp Small. We need a lot. But in terms of items, I'm in a state where I can say I'm almost in item go mode. Why did I lift both rocks? I want to show off my strength. I'm big strong Hollow Knight. Yeah, I mean, sword and maybe a medallion. But I could live without everything else. Oh, right. Magic bat. Cool. Turtle Rock big. We're definitely starting to check the boxes. Like, I can go clear Desert Palace. Now, since we're going to Swamp, we're actually going to go back into Dark World instead of just fluting over to Gary. He needs his lunch. And verdict is... that's fine. We didn't really get anything off of Smith Chain. We got a fairy in a bottle, which is nice. Like, whatever I find here in Swamp will be easier with it. I'm hoping to be able to route this into, like, flipper checks, to be honest. Or Quakefish and Pyramid Ledge into flipper checks. One or the other. It really depends on what we find in Swamp. Like, if I get the Ice Big, I go Ice Palace right after this. No questions asked. Because really, that's a dungeon I can clear fully then. But right now, I'm just a little hesitant. I swear, I'm not a witch. Oh my god. Ice Palace Big Key. Oh my god. If I get the Ice Palace Big Key, I'm gonna go to Ice Palace. What'd you find? Ice Palace Big Key! Oh my god! We're full clearing swamp. Like, the fact that they gave me access to get everything first trip, we're just gonna grab it all. I don't care. Especially having pulled the map there. Money's nice. And yes, I do need to learn how to do a bomb diver down with my Night Sprite. I can do it with Link, but the original way I learned how to do Link diver down was with his head. And I know the Hollow Knight Sprite's head is different. Please let the other item, other left side swamp item be something, because... Okay, a key to pod. Okay. 4 pod smalls, but no big. I don't know, at this point, like, ice is the better play. If I go to pod, I'm turning in green pendant at least. No, yes, it was. Bomb diver down. Leo saw me do vanilla Swamp Palace strats. No, if I have Hera Big Key and I have Hook Shot and I go up the stairs, I get a Jesse Please. If I don't dive her down, I get a Jesse Please. So we were just eating Jesse Pleases for a while. I get chastised just every so often. Who do we got? Three-eyed Moldorm. Poor dude. Cool, a Master Sword. I feel really good right now. Nah, Hera she'll do the same thing, but luckily boots meant I could Hera pot. I can always hook speed Hera pot, so like that never happens. But diver down, I prefer Kane. Kane was always the most reliable way for me to have learned it. I know we said ice, but I actually wanted, like, I'm kind of concerned that if I don't do Pyramid over to Quakefish, I'll never do it. And, like, this still brings me to Flipper checks afterwards. No, there's a few things. There's like 2 things I really need to learn. Well, okay. There's 3. I need to learn Bomb Diver Down again. I need to reteach myself Kern Jumping, because the last time Kern Jump came up in a seed, I couldn't do it. And it's like, I just haven't had to do a Kern Jump in probably the last 6 months. Like, I know how to Kern Jump, and I just haven't had to do one. And actually, this is a perfect time to check Aga Tower. You gave me an Aga Tower key. Let's go check out the tower. By the way, what's everybody playing today? Anything interesting going on? I know Scruff's working on emotes. I'm sure some of you are working. I did for League. Yeah, I saw your announcement, Scruff. Another GT small. What's my other pendant? Pod. Okay, at this point, GT is potentially going to be a Go Mode GT. It's going to come down to whether or not we find Pod Big and Castle Tower Small, though. We do have the Back of Thieves available to us. That's something to consider. Why did I pick up a shield? Why did I actually pick it up? I waited for it to land in my hands. I was like, ooh, shield. I think we go do desert after this, probably. Because then we can do Mire Shed, Checkerboard, and at least 2/3 of desert checks. Four bottles. 3 of them filled with green goo. Like, I'm trying to resist the urge to go back up the mountain at this point. Even with how much is available there. Because we also still have, unfortunately, I'd skipped Spiral my first time up. If I got one more TR small, we could beat Turtle Rock and skip Lava Chest. So that's not ideal. Like, I'm looking for best clear ideas at this point. Like, I don't like Mire. Like, even if I can get into Mire, I don't like going in without the big key at this point. I don't know. Like, I don't want to go back to Skull just for 3 items. They're slow at this point without boots. Skull is getting a little more appealing to go back for that Helma kill. With that key. Like, it's not fully in logic yet still, but it's getting there. Because you technically need all 3 Skull Smalls for that boss to be in logic. Not that I care. Well, I didn't need the Ice Big. That kind of reassesses the mountain play a little bit, to be honest. I'm not, like, sold on it still. I just wanted to get the little bit of extra magic that I could. Because if I can enter this fight with full magic, just in case. I don't know who I'm about to face, but there's a good chance it's either Cold Stare or Trinex. So I'd prefer to be at full magic. It's blind! Wow. The flute. But yeah, Sean, I've actually in League, I had a Kern Jump seed. So that was the thing, is like, I think it was Casual Boots Week, where Jaws was kind of like, we should make sure that we know how to Kern Jump right now. So, like, a few days before that match, like, he and I both made sure Kern Jump was in our arsenal. And it paid off in mine. I think I still lost the race, but it felt good to pull off a Kern Jump. Because, like, what had happened was that, as we were prepping for that week, Jaws wanted to go up against Tale because, you know, mentor tournament stuff, and, they had done a practice seed, and it was a Kern Jump seed, and so, and I realized, because Jaws was like, try this seed and let's see what happens. And I very quickly realized why he sent it to me. So mid-seed, I'm like, how do I do this? So I was like, we both just made sure we could do it from then on. And it's just, I haven't had to do one ever since. It is one of those moves that's really, really cool, but you almost barely need it. Kind of like Moldorm Mount Seeds. Don't need boots for this. Given this is Pendant Desert, I especially don't want to burn the small key. Like, if this was a crystal, I'd consider a key steal, but because it's a pendant, for all I know, the desert small's in GT, and, like, that'll just be painful. Yeah, it's a rare trick. It really is. But there's been a few, and like, even if you don't know how to Kern Jump, sometimes knowing how to set up the Dark World Water Walk is just as valuable. We'll do checkerboard into mushroom and then up the mountain. The mountain's too dense at this point. Between Ether Tablet, Spiral Cave, Super Bunny, Hookshot, and 90% of Turtle Rock, I can't skip it. And then after this, we'll play something else. I don't think I'm going to do a second seed today. But maybe we'll do some Xbox type things. If there's a game you want to see, we did do Hollow Knight yesterday. We took down some great bosses on high difficulties. That was fun. I don't know. Maybe we'll do some more Hall of Bosses grinding. But yeah, like, the way I see a lot of glitches is they're just tools. Kern Jump is not the most useful tool, but it's got a time for it. I don't even know if I can get into Turtle Rock. Like, I'm talking like I'm about to definitely go beat Trinex, or whatever boss is there. When realistically, it might not be Quake. So, like, the question is if I can't get into Turtle Rock, where do I go? Do I finish Skull in the Back of Thieves? Because in my mind, that's not a bad idea. Like, that's 4 items that I can rationalize as, like, a good play. Because I don't know if I really want to go pod without the big key. Like, 4 smalls is great for pod. But no big key really sucks. Well, at least Spiral Cave didn't burn me. Wrong cave. Yeah, like my goal right now is probably Spooky. That's one that can really, like, that's just a pure time save, and I could use it for other stuff. Bomb Diver down is definitely good, just in case I don't get... Nice. There we go. Just in case I don't get Samaria. So... I don't know, I just don't have, like, a set plan of what I need to do and when. The hookshot was hookshot locked. Oh no! This logical conundrum is so baffling. Isn't it great when items lock themselves in seeds where you start with that item? Ooh, a 5th Palace of Darkness small key right there on Floating Island. That's enough for me to go pod. Especially when it's Bombos for Turtle Rock. Let's do Spike Cave. Like, at least with 5 pod smalls, I can realistically do the whole dungeon. This MSU is a bop. And hello, Ray. How are you? You have negative energy? Oh no. Where are you right now? Okay. Canada soon? Okay. I'm glad to hear you'll be out soon. Kiki. It's just, at least it's just a few days. Not the worst. Well, we finally did it. We finally went dependent pod. Damn it. I should have gone to pod earlier. Pod before Death Mountain would have been a good idea, but I would have had to do it with only 4 smalls. Meyer Big. Okay. Well, getting that 5th small is a big deal because that's usually the chest I skip in a suboptimal Palace of Darkness. So Joe, are you back home now, or are you... Is today travel day? Or is tomorrow travel day? You are home. Cool. Ah, the good old days, driving 150 plus miles. Hey, look! A vanilla pod small. In pod. I don't even have to hammer you up. Okay, in terms of GT requirements, the only thing that could be in GT that I need is the Palace of Darkness Big Key. And we still haven't found a lamp. What the frick? I don't like the quick mountain play after already having been up the mountain, but at this point, like, Turtle Rock's the best play. It's a dungeon, I can clear it. Like, if I get Ether up here, I'll feel vindicated, to be honest. If it's not up here, we go Skullwood's Thieves Town next. I think Hera has one item. And I'm not really a fan of making that play. By the way, again, thank you, Ray, for Gut Whale. I don't even know if that's how you pronounce it, but that's how I would pronounce it. It's the word gut and whale next to each other. Guthwal, I don't know. Oh yeah? Well, I know it's a shmuppy. Shmuppy roguelike or something like that, so. I mean, that's always the case in his streams. I've only entered a few times at his. Oh, neat. That's a cool concept. And actually, that reminds me, Joe, I did redeem that gems code. So, thank you. Eastern big, okay. We'll go Eastern after this. Honestly, like, I've found that a lot of the rat stuff is never bad. It's never actually that bad of a game. Like, I usually don't hate Ratalaika games. It's just, I go and I'm like, it's okay. So Eastern Big's nice. We're pod big, and Ether Medallion from Go. So that's pretty good. Unfortunately, that pod big key can be anywhere. Like, I'd rather find pod big before I find ether. Because unfortunately, ether puts me in GT mode. In other words, like, GT is open and could have my missing item. And you almost prefer to have seeds where you're not, where you can just go mode GT, and that's what I prefer. Okay, we'll do a Sank start into Bonk Rocks and King's Tomb, check the Lumberjack Ledge, and then we'll head over and do Eastern, because that's a fully clearable dungeon. And then if we're still missing something, we'll go do Skullwoods and Thieves Rear. There's Pod Big. We'll do Pod Eastern. Nah, we've actually been doing pretty good. I probably should have dipped Palace of Darkness before coming up Dark Death Mountain the first time. But Mario and Sonic were here? Dang. What have I been missing? I feel like I'm missing the party. By the way, small update today on how I'm doing. I have pretty much returned all of my font sizes back to normal on most applications or devices. So, very minor, but definitely, like, we're on the... There's not much else I really think I need to do at this point. I really just need to pass my vision tests. So I can drive again. I don't know, would that be scary? To know that I'm able to drive again, possibly? Given what you all know, would you want to know if I'm on the roads? I mean, not like any of you live near me. It's an Agaseed. We're in go mode. Or at least no mode. Oh, wait. We'll do Eastern first, because at this point I'm really running out of options for where this lamp was. And if I can pull it out of Eastern or Pod, well, it's not in Pod. If I can get it out of Eastern, that's actually pretty good, because it'll make Aga Tower and Mire quicker. Yeah, I mean, out of all of you, I think one of you lives near me, so. Fear me, I might be on the road soon. Not like I've driven at all in the last... I haven't driven much in the last 8 months anyway. Heyo. I had a feeling you were here, Trinex. Is Lamp gonna be here? Yes! Nice. That makes my life so much easier for this go mode. Easy go mode. Baby go mode. Okay, so what we have to do is we have to go do... we gotta do Pod. Then we've gotta go do Skull. Well, then we do Aga Tower. After Aga Tower, we get our Ether Medallion off of the Lumberjack Ledge and go kill Helmasaur in Skull Woods. Then we go clear Mire real quick. Then we climb GT and kill the pig and we're done. We're not getting silver arrows. But honestly, I don't see a realm in which my opponent gets silvers either. I'm very curious who it might be. Big Pog? Okay. Yeah. I guess it's pendant dungeon music then. Colt's there. Oh, that would be so good. I fully support the idea of you doing that. Yes. If I've got sword beams and a fire rattle cache, I'm going to sword beam the shit out of that. Right, Pokemon TCG is actually like a true trading card game. I think you can't even put that many Farfetch'd in a deck. It's okay. I know it's a game, like, I feel like it's a game that a lot of people might not have noticed, like... Yeah, it'd be like theming your deck around one of the types. Yeah. Like the colors. True. Why is it whenever I do Potpourri, it's always an Agaseed? Yeah, ideally it's always like a 2-type deck. Yeah. I'd be in a little bit better position right now if not for that death to Helma. I'm still in good position. Like, honestly, this isn't the worst. I am curious what the faster route would have been here, though. Because I'm going to do Helma to Lumberjack, but I don't know if it would have been easier to go the other way. Lumberjack to Helma. Tough guess. Either way, I think me avoiding the refight was a good idea. Like, I think this works out very nicely in the end. Helmacopter. If you missed it the first time, this is Helmacopter. Helma's tail goes swoosh, whoosh, 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 whoosh. Look at that tail go. And it does hurt. I think it still has collision physics. So... Oh, good. I'm glad you didn't lose your save. It would have really sucked for you to have to either start from scratch, or for you to start from scratch. Yeah, I think this was the faster route. I think taking down Aga, going clear Skull Woods, then grabbing Ether off the Lumberjack was the better play. This just seems faster. Now we're in go mode, officially. Dewey meme! Dewey bird toss. Bird toss! I don't even care. I'm a person of the people. Honestly, there's a few things I'd change. Like, maybe I pull Leo. Murderdactyls are evil, Kesh. Don't care what anybody says. Murderdactyls are evil. Like, we could have removed one whole mountain climb. Okay, Coco's, I guess, you know, different story, but didn't have to hit that switch. Have we even seen a copied boss yet? I think every boss we've fought so far has been unique. That's kind of weird. Didn't like my arrow count. So burn it was. On the plus side, we didn't run into a boss ever that we couldn't kill. But we haven't seen Viddy yet at all. So I think there's a decent chance Viddy's at the top of GT right now. Land Mode 2 is going to be anything but an Armos, I'm guessing, so... I mean, you take out that death in Skull, you have me go to Pod early and get the Bombos medallion, so my first trip up Dark Death Mountain is a full clear of Turtle Rock. We probably are almost done at this point. So, like, if my opponent did that, I might be in danger, but, like, everything else I've done, I really like. I feel like I've made very logical, like, A to B movements. I don't feel like I ever did something, like, too far outside of a good route. And I feel like me skipping the back of Thieves Town and the back of... Or, like, skipping Thieves... I feel like it was a good play. Like, I feel like that was just a really heads-up play that's going to pay off this time. Sorry, no GT big key guessing. We already have it. Yeah, I know, it's... Key sanity modes. I need to check the schedule for tomorrow to see if there's anything... Like, I know Joe's going on at 3 tomorrow like normal, so... I don't know if there's a race at all that I'm gonna want to run. Maybe in the morning? I don't know. Oop. Please. We have so much spare magic right now. I've got 3 green potions. Yeah, after I finish this race, I'll check what the schedule is tomorrow. Moth, okay. Yeah, if anything, I should be, like, early, though. Because, like... Because I can't imagine you're going to be up earlier. Knowing your rough schedule. So... No offense. Oh, really? Surprising. Whoa. Come on. Hey, Dama. Let's check. Just arrows. How did the Hollow Knighting go? We're almost done. So now it's a question of what I want to play after this. NKG Radiant. Ooh, damn. Awesome. Great to hear. Yeah, he's... That's a fun fight. Yeah, you're gonna stagger him 3 times. I think. In that fight. So he's But yes, hello Raiders. If you don't know me, which I'm sure plenty of you don't, my name's Radical Sniper 99 or Jesse. I do a lot of this Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past randomizer. I really love doing it. Or else, why else would I play it all the time? Today we're playing Potpourri mode. Potpourri is a mode voted on by the community. It just kind of affects our starting items. Oops. It's an all dungeons race as well. Generally speaking, the goal is to just kill Ganon. But for this one, you actually have to beat every dungeon to kill him. Sorry, we're just in the middle of our final fight. And we are really sucking it up on this fight. "25 people are not done yet, so..." Performance anxiety, exactly. Well, we're done. And we won! So the way this works is, this is a ladder race. What happens is that about 30 minutes before race time, they open it up the signups. We get signups. The modes kind of circulate through the day. Every 4 or 6 hours, there's a different mode. You sign up, and then you are randomly assigned an opponent. You don't know who it's going to be. It's an ELO style ladder system. So you win races, you gain points. You lose races, you lose points. So the whole idea is, you know, you're going to start off at that base level, and if you're really new, you're probably going to lose a lot. And that's what happened to me last year when I joined ladder. But as I've played more, I've actually started to kind of level out my rating to what it should be. And I'm okay. I'm not anything special, but we're getting better all the time, and I'm starting to get pretty good in the community. So this year we actually joined up into the main tournament qualifiers. We actually qualified for the top 128 runners. Unfortunately, if you don't know, we had some health issues last month that had me exiting the main tournament without actually competing. So I will forever say I went undefeated in the main tournament. But we are feeling amazing now, and we're back to racing, so we're doing this. So we did a race. And we won in this mode called Potpourri. So I don't know where my opponent is. We sometimes do well. Looks like they're in GT, so they're probably almost done. Don't want to take full possession of me? It's okay, I don't think anybody wants to have full ownership over this. for behind closed doors. Right? Joe, what's up? Joe, are you claiming ownership? Sorry. But yeah, that was good. And the broken heart sleeps again. We just had a heart piece on the pedestal. So we're going to let the credits play. Darn, Olkesh, you just missed the fraffle today, again. So yeah, we're going to let the credits play. I'm going to go refill my drink, because I like to have water always with me. But I'll be right back. We will get into something else. Maybe we'll do some Pantheon grinding. So if you came from Dama's stream with the Hollow Knight, we'll be right back. And I'll probably do some more Hollow Knight and try to kill off some more bosses at Ascended or Radiant difficulty. Because Dama got me back into the mindset. We will not be putting up the BRB screen because unfortunately credits have to play in their entirety, or else that is a forfeit. So credits, you're going to get to hear this. Enjoy. All hail the mighty chair. The chair is mightier than the I don't know. Well, my opponent wasn't too talkative, so we'll just jump right in. We'll jump right over to the Night of Hollowness and see if we can kill some baddies. Either way, I'm happy. 2-0 now in Potpourri for the season. We won by about 8 minutes, by the way. So not like a... That's a good margin for that kind of rate mode. I will gladly take that kind of win. Game Pass rewards quest. Turn it in. It isn't still? Dang it. It was for a long time, and now it's like... There we go. That looks right again. Just had to move it by 100 pixels. Yeah, I guess an add-on TA ruined it. Because unfortunately, like, while I have ad-free for TA, I can't get it for my... stuff, so... Okay, let's see. Okay, in terms of bosses that we have not done on Ascended, we've just got Nosk, White Defender, Markoth Zero, Nail Sage Sly, Pure Vessel, and of course, the boss herself, Absolute Radiance. We'll warm up with Sly. We'll do Sly on normal first, and then we'll see where we go. Because we haven't beaten Sly in a while. Now I'm getting cocky. I know, he is Yoda. Crud. Okay. That's fine. I can do that fight on Ascended. It'll take a little longer just because he has a bigger health pool, but that's a good fight. Crud. Maybe not Radiant good, but... Cool. Not cool, but... cool. Maybe I could beat Sly on Radiant. I don't know. Oh boy. That's just scary for the idea of me doing this on Radiant. When he does, like, the expanded slash. Like, sometimes I don't know if I'll dodge that one. Wow, you are doing, like, no weight on that. Wow. Damn. I'm used to him bouncing more. That's just like that normal fight, he like bounced all the time. I'm like pissed off about that now. Yeah, you can say it. That's an ego moment. Oh, crud. I'm not happy about it. That's I mean, I'm happy to have the win, but oof. That's like... That's nowhere near where I could have done that fight. Pure Vessels... I don't know. I think I could beat Pure Vessel on its normal difficulty still, but... Yay! Happy to hear it, Scruff. Dang. No worries, Scruff. If you want to wait, you know, if you don't want to upload it until, like, right before your stream, so, you know, you can keep the mystery. And yeah, Alu, that's kind of what it is. You know, you have that kind of run where you're just like, dang, I loved what I just did on the base difficulty. And then, like, that Ascended run, I was just like, nope. No problem. Yeah. No, I don't want to fight her on Ascended. Oh no! I don't even think I can make it to phase 2 on Ascended on her. You have to reach her on Pantheon 5 for this fight to unlock. So yeah, I had to have a Pantheon run die before I got to practice this. And even like when I was going for the run, a dirt. Nice. Like, even when I was going back for the final defeat of her, I was like 50% win rate. So, my actual run, I nearly died on this fight. In the first phase. So the boss has like 4 phases. 5 phases? I don't know. So phase 1 goes until... I even could divide phase 1 into 3 stages. So, like, phase 1 has no floor spikes. Phase 2, I'd say, is 1 side floor spikes. And then the end of phase 1 is when it goes floor spikes on both ends. Sure. I'm always up for stuff. Doesn't mean I'll do it. Because as you and I talked about yesterday, stubbornness about incorporating different methods is not always our strong suit. Interesting. I hadn't ever seen that. I had never heard that. A desolate dive with removed floor spikes. I think my only problem with practicing this fight is having to go through this 30-second cutscene every time. And I know it's not 30 seconds. They did go away while spawning, but that's hard to get in because that's such a busy fight. Like, I kind of just limit myself to knowing that I can't do anything about them. Because, like, that's a very purposeful move and a purposeful use of limited time you have while fighting her. Yeah, it might be just while they're spawning. Yeah, worth consideration. I don't know if it's for me. She sniped me twice from above? Dang. Usually she's not that vindictive. I don't think I've ever been hit by her like that twice in the same position that quickly. Why did I do a dream nail charge? I'm getting antsy about this fight always. Even when I got really good at it, phase 3 and like the third and fourth quarter of this fight, I get really like jittery about certain movements of his. Yeah, he is... Pure Vessel really, like, is what you'd want the Hollow Knight fight to have been. Like, I know the Hollow Knight fight's not easy, but, like, Pure Vessel just refines everything that makes the Hollow Knight fight amazing and just turns it up. Crud. And that's why I get jittery. That's the attack. That is the one attack that I have a really tough time in the last quarter of the fight. Is when he starts breaking out the black tendrils. Because he does it from range, and I've had like my method for dodging this attack Oh, it's it's every 20% he does a stagger. That's right. So there's 4 staggers in the fight. My bad. So yeah, after the 3rd stagger, he breaks out the black tendrils, and after like the 1st or 2nd stagger, he breaks out his explosion attack. That's right. Okay. I can get him. I think I can do him on Ascended. I can't do him on Radiant. That's for sure. But 4 damage per hit is really dangerous. Oh. The problem is like you can only get 2 heals in per, and even even healing 2 masks of damage is risky against him in a stagger, because that 2nd hit, he recovers during the 2nd heal and could be right on top of you for that next shot. Hey, Dan. And, like, that started off decent. Like, that's the hard part there. But I kind of just got into a bad set. I got hit by a dagger, an upward dagger attack. And then I got hit by his triple swing, and then everything just kind of cascaded bad from there. Oops. That wasn't good. I was gonna say, I know Dan's seen it, right? He's had to have seen it with your streams. Right? Zote singing is the Dan jam. Oh, man. I mean, if we want to, I can go do like an Eternal Ordeal run. If it's that important. Oh no, basic Zote hit me. This. The Eternal Ordeal. This is how you would unlock the Zote music. It's too frantic. Would you rather fight one horse-sized zote or 1,000 zote-sized horses? That's pretty much it, isn't it? So yeah, you have to do a 57 zote kill of the ordeal to unlock that zote music. I didn't know, and yesterday Dama had asked, and I did it, and I was like, she was like, "Oh yeah, there's a reward for this," and I was like, "A reward for doing 57 zotes?" Well, hot dang, let's do it. And then we did like 59 or 60 zotes, so we got it. This is a fight I can win on Ascended. I just can't do Radiant. "57 Zote kills." I mean, I've got the fight at this point, but I just don't know if I could do the Radiant version, because I inevitably get caught by one. Like, this fight is amazing, but, like, how am I gonna keep that rhythm for a whole fight against them? Two's easy. 3 is where we start to get, like, weird. True. I have to be able to do it once. I wasn't recharged. Could scat? Nah, that wouldn't help. I think the best thing about this fight is, like, when you come in, even knowing it's Sisters of Battle, the text comes up for it to be Mantis Lords. Like, the game is purposely like, yeah, it's Mantis Lords. And then she returns to her throne, and then the other two stand up, and then she's like, you know what? Screw this. 3 of us, Sisters of Battle. Oh. Thank you. That felt good. No. We really don't have an opposite because it's not as fun. Part of being in this channel is knowing that most of it's just going to be gentle ribbing of me. We were not inconvenienced by Moldorm today. Moldorm, unfortunately, was in a terrible, terrible arena. We've only got Vengefly King and Hornet Sentinel on column 1 for all Radiant. But after hearing of your triumph today, I want to go for this as well. I want to do this, because this is definitely a good one to go for. That's odd. We actually reached 33% damage at the same time we reached 25%. You have a 4-day achievement streak, Dan? Hot dang. Congratulations. I think I hit my 4-day achievement streak as well now. So, we're going toe-to-toe here. Yeah, because the bullet hell is usually at 25% and staggers at 33, I thought. That was... Bleh. Yeah, I think that... I thought it was 33 and 66 for stagger, and then it's every 25 for bullet hell. I could be wrong. But I thought that's what I had heard for a while. Like, I'm not worried about pufferfish. Oh, should I be using magic now, Dan? Something tells me. Yep. No, that's the one that scares me as well, Dama. That attack, his dash uppercut, is like the one that, especially near an edge. Yep. That is brutal. Really, Dan? I didn't know you were such a Hollow Knight fan. Crud. I died in bullet hell. Yeah. At the edge, it feels like a death sentence for his dash uppercut. It's crazy, like, at a certain point, Ascended feels easy in comparison to the Radiant fight. And it's not like that's an easy fight at 4 masks of damage. It's just, in comparison to a one-hit KO. Right! You get it! I can get hit 3 times? Hot damn! And that's the thing, like, I think, like, you go to Attuned, and you're just like, this fight's a joke. Like, I can do this every time at Attuned. And, like, that was kind of the best part of it, was, like, when I got down to the 5th Pantheon runs, this was my fight that I was just like, I'm good. Like, I feel this fight. And, like, he was a fight, or, you know, Grim was a fight I just never felt like I had to practice again. Like, I might do a warm-up with Grin on Attuned and feel like I'm good for that fight. Yeah, like, I think I have a similar story for getting the original NKG fight. I don't know what I was doing. I don't. Yep, no, that sounds about right. I remember the point where I started to get the fight, and then, like, you're just, when's it gonna happen? Thank you for the follow, Mia Ray? Mia Ral? I'm sorry if I... Miva? I apologize. I'm terrible sometimes with names. Cool. We are going after Hollow Knight boss fights in the Hall of Gods, because we have a death wish. Yeah, this was like, I think I was hanging out on a party chat with some other friends who have played this game, or at least one of the other guy who's done this game, and he was telling me, like, this is one of his favorite fights as well. I think that's kind of the story with so many people who play the game, is just like, you get to Nightmare King Grim and you're like, damn, this fight is just so good. crud. Thanks. Yeah, that was better. But yeah, Nightmare King Grim is just like... I enjoy this fight for the dance. That's right. After a stagger is always the bullet hell right now. Oh god, why did I do that? Yeah, no, Grim doesn't change up tactics ever. In comparison to a lot of the other, like, some of the other, like, really difficult boss fights where they have that second phase or, like, they add those moves, Grim is consistent. Like, I think if I dropped it down to Ascended right now, I'd win the Ascended fight. But this Radiant fight... Oh my god, stop uppercutting! Ah! Oh my god. Damn it, I might have found how to do that. The uppercut dodge on the edges. You just have to go off screen. Oh my god. I completely agree with the idea of like learning through vision. It's so there's just so much that I picked up as well with the same kind of idea of just like seeing other people do it. It is I'm a very visual learner at times, like especially in video games. Dang it! Floor spikes. Like, floor spikes are the most telegraphed attack. Yep, then that's what I pretty much do, is I do twitch the wrong way at times. That was a bad dodge. I dodged far away, and it's easier to dodge the fireballs when you're close to his uppercut. Like, I think that's his most dangerous attack, and it takes understanding that you have to be close to him when he does that move. Like this, that's the easiest spot to dodge those falling fireballs. It's so counterintuitive to stand near him, but that's what you need to do. Oh my god. I got so jittery because of the fire. When I realized Grim was doing a fire attack and not bullet hell, I completely screwed myself up, and then I just like I collapsed under the pressure. I've actually never done Path of Pain. Which is so unlike me. I should, because, like, for as much as I enjoy platforming... Well, there we go. I guess I have to go do Path of Pain. I think I'm going to have to turn off Sharp Shadow for Path of Pain. Because the one thing that I think I told you this, or we talked about it a little bit, was like the whole thing that Sharp Shadow increases dash distance. Oops. Because that's what made White Palace hard for me, was I had to turn off Sharp Shadow there. I'm familiar with like one piece of it, only slightly. Like I've seen very little bits of it, but not enough to like have a feel for what actually happens. Wait, I got Puffer before Stagger that time? Interesting. I think the one thing I would need to do is I would need to give myself a portal back to Godhome, because that's one of the things I haven't done in a while. He'll Puffer this time. If I get 2 hits when he's staggered, I get a Puffer right afterwards. If I get 1 or 0, I don't think he Puffers. Damn it! See, my understanding was always 25, 33, 50. Like, it was 25, 50, 75 was Puffers, and 33, 66 was staggers. So, like, the normal fight, I didn't think I ever saw the 2 things combined like that. Because I would always see Puffer before stagger. But then, like, since I've been doing this, it's been completely different. But I don't know anymore. He's gonna Puffer this time. Hey, Zeke, thanks. Just trying to take down the Hall of Bosses. That was 3 hits that time. I landed on the spikes. All cash, no pain and suffering. Zeke's a rando player. We live for pain and suffering. Yeah, I know, that hurts. The fact that I fell onto a spike. Right. Grim is like my BFF. I've kind of consistently been under the impression that, like, if I just... This is the fight that really sells me. Sometimes, like... Because this was the first fight that I just remember having to practice. Just that hard. And I, like, the Watcher Knights are similar in that regard, but... I don't remember having fond memories of Watcher Knights. But Grim is just like... Grim was fun, frustrating to learn how to do. Did I finish a hat in time? I did not. I did quite a bit of it, just never, like, all of it. I've definitely got some pieces left. That one feels good. That feels really freaking nice to have. Thank you. Thank you. You're right, they did put out the DLC on console. That was quite a... I do remember seeing that and thinking, oh, wow. I don't know if they added any achievements for it, but they did add it. So, it's cool. I'm glad that it finally did come out. $900 gamer score? Jeez. That's a big one. Okay, so yeah, of course. Okay, so that's my portal. Right? Yep, okay. So I need to go from... Where are we? There I am. There's the junk pit. I have to get, what, to the palace grounds? And actually, I think... maybe I should go up? Through the back door? Wait, that's not the back door, is it? Or is there not a back door? There isn't a back door into the junk pit, that's right. No, this is the back door. What am I saying? Yeah, I might need directions. Where am I? Oh, that's right. I don't have a... I don't have that tool on. Okay, that's where I am. So I might as well just go straight through... It's like I forget there was an actual game. Actually, yeah, if I get to over to there. At a certain point, I just kind of got into boss fight feelings, and that's all I do anymore. Yeah, I should. So we're at the statues. That's there. So I'm going to come up on... Yeah. Yeah, this is the path I want to drop down. Well, maybe not drop down. Because there are spikes. Okay, now I go... Well, I can't go right, so I go left. And we just keep dropping. Right? Actually, it looks like I need to go over this way. Yeah, you hit me, so you get to die. That's how it works. Yeah, it's going to take me a little bit to get back. Okay, we found our way to the tram station. So there's another drop down here. Oops. Do I drop down through this room? No, I need to go over to this way. Because you needed the Monarch wings to get over to here. And then we can get into the White Palace area. Now the question was there a bench in here? Or should I have done the bench outside? You know what, I'll do the bench outside, because I at least know there's a bench out here. I think it was... Where was it? Yeah, it was over there. Okay, we need to get rid of Sharp Shadow. We'll add Wayward Compass, because who really... And Gathering Swarm. It doesn't really matter. The only thing I needed to get rid of was Sharp Shadow. Because, like, with Sharp Shadow, the extra little bit of dash distance is just not going to help me. I know there's something about, like, a breakable wall. Did I find it? Path of Pain. Okay. To witness secrets sealed, one must endure the harshest punishment. Sure. Figured the only thing I didn't really need was Sharp Shadow. Sure. Those sound fair. I do know one secret about this, so... I know there's a couple of enemies at the end. That's the one thing I do know for sure. Oh, that wasn't actually safe. Okay. I didn't realize those were thorns. Okay, I forgot. Those enemies burst after one hit. And you have to wait for them to reform. Getting cute with it. Huh. Come on. Come on, Jess. Bad pogoing. That was better. If you miss a pogo in that cavern, you are done. Hollow Knight. Actually, let's change the name of the stream. So people know that we are actually doing Path of Pain. Or at least trying. I love this game. In the last couple of years, it's probably my favorite game I've played. Besides maybe Sayonara. 'Cause, like, seriously, this and Sayonara Wild Hearts were probably two of the best games I've played in the last couple of years. Or at least games that have stuck with me beyond their, like, initial run. There's some others, but like, I can say Talos and Witness were a lot of fun. Overcooked is still probably one of my favorite, like, party type games. But a solo experience, kind of hard to argue that this is one of the best games I've played by myself. Yeah, I didn't really do Outer Wilds, so I've heard good things about it. Recovered. Dang. Like, when so many of the people who really sing the praises of this game, like, the reason why we all just, like, there is that hype for Silksong is just because of what this game did. Like, it's hard to get hyped for games sometimes, just because, like, you know, so many games have not lived up to that kind of thing, but this one is just so good that I feel like I'm gonna put some tough expectations on Silksong for myself, just because, like, this game was just that good. Yeah, pretty much. But, like, I'm gonna want another God Home type experience because Ori is a very good game. Ori and Guacamelee were amazing games, don't get me wrong. But This one's tough to beat. And actually, I will say Celeste is another one that is just that good. Guacamelee is good. It just feels a little bit more standard. I don't feel like it did anything different all that much. And maybe you could say the same of Ori, but like... I don't know. I just... I think the big thing, the big takeaway is just like... How many games have I played in the last decade by a AAA that are but it's like, how many AAA games do I really can I say that about? Like, I think I'm looking forward to going back to Mass Effect, because like I really did enjoy Mass Effect, and I really want to go back to the Legendary Edition. But most of my fond memories are other games. And yes, Dama. I think I saw when Laser did Skull, but it's not on Xbox, so I haven't tried it. Whew. Trials was good. I don't know, do we count Trials as AAA since it's an Ubi? But I guess I gotta go to the left here. Unfortunately, you're right. Haven't gotten Cyber Shadow yet. Hello? Okay, I've got to be, like, a lot closer, don't I? How far through am I? It's challenges like this that make me feel like I'd be the right candidate to try Kaizo. Like, I feel like I should do Kaizo Mario. I watch so much. And then I've just never tried it. This section's really... Like, this first section's got some difficulty, and then... proceeding from here is not even easy. Yeah, that's been the hard part. Like, I noticed it when I did play, when I've gone through Rising. Like, I can do expert tracks in Rising, but fusion tracks are, like, harder for me. Dang. I actually did wave the machine. Scruff had put it to me to do it, and I did it. Oops. Well, and I think part of the problem with Rising, though, was the grind. Like, if they didn't have the level grind, I think things would have been better. Like, you get rid of the level grind in Rising, and I think it instantly gets better. No will to break? Sorry, what? Ah. Like, this whole fact is like, okay, that's not gonna work. That's... And I've teased Scruff about... Scruff and I have a good joke with each other about Rising. Or, sorry, Blood Dragon. Yeah. Scruff helped me through Way of the Machine. Big time. Good ideas. Good ideas. Bad execution. Yeah, Way of the Machine is just brutal. I wasn't supposed to dash there. Hmm. Whew. No, this is fun. To me, this is fun. This is the kind of stuff, like, this is amazing. I wouldn't call it that at all. Okay, we gotta actually end that dash a little bit sooner. Oh, is there? What do you know? There is. Honestly, Scruff, your video and Carnage's were the one that got me through that. Like, seriously, watching the two of you was just exactly the kind of tips I needed for that one. Huh. By the way, Dama, since you like doing these kinds of things as well, did you do Celeste? I feel like I kind of neglected to mention Celeste as one of the great games I've played in the last couple of years. Yeah, because I feel like part of it, like, part of what, for me, is doing all these kinds of things is, like, having done the seaside challenges for Celeste. Where it is just about that string of movement and just... Yeah, and that's, like, doing Chapter 7C or 8C. Like, the good thing about Celeste was kind of like you just had these, like, single room challenges, but the same idea of just, like... That one's really tight. I'm gonna have to work on that one a little bit. Too low. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I could pull up my Celeste file, and it's, the thousands of deaths. Between then and when I finished. Yo, how's it going? Who said I was doing Path of Pain to bring you out this way? Crud. I had never done it, and so we're doing it. Well, so what had happened was I came back and I was doing racing, and the thing is that while I was kind of down and out, I was watching Dama play God Home and watching her go through the Pantheons and everything, and that got me back on the Pantheons. So I've been doing boss rushing based on that. And then I had said I never did Path of Pain, and then Dama said, do Path of Pain. And so, here we are. This is the last screen? Okay. I can't imagine the enemies are too bad. Is it? It's not a boss. It's just like some basic enemies. They do 2 damage, and they can pincer me. Okay. I have seen the randomizer. Ooh, I do want to play it. It is actually on the list of things I'd like to do sometime. But I believe if I'm going to do the randomizer, I'm going to need to buy the Steam version of the game now as well. So I will officially own 3 copies of Hollow Knight. Yeah, I own it for Xbox and Switch already. I bought it first for Xbox, then I got it for my Switch, and since I want to do the randomizer, it means I have to get it for Steam. Because I am aware of the Steam mod for that. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like, I got this game on Xbox when it came out, and I think it had like an early sale. Like, there was a pre-order sale on it for Xbox. So that was worth it. And then I got it for Switch, maybe in a sale. So, like, it is a $60 game worth of content. By the way, Awoo, did you do Path of Pain then? Because I know this is a challenge up your alley as well. Damn. By the way, Dama, out of everybody, Awoo is the master of the platforming. CJ with the raid of 14. Hello, everybody. Oh, did they? I should have done that. I like supporting Humble Bundles. What the frick? So yes, when it comes to platforming, Owu's been the top dog of it. At least on the Xbox community is. What? Maybe not. Maybe I don't know it. It just feels intuitive to me. So how was CJ's stream, by the way? I know he said he was doing a seed because he needs to get into that open mindset. Of course, how long did it take him? Damn. That was wrong. That was just so wrong. And I haven't seen that next obstacle yet. All I do is see the super fast blade. I know that's like, that seems really problematic, but I'm not sure what it is yet. Oh my god. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. I don't know. Oh my god. But I feel like you're waiting for a cycle on that one. And like, if it lines up, you're okay. If it doesn't, like, you're screwed. So yes, this is the Path of Pain, by the way, for anybody who joined in Hollow Knight. It is a bonus platforming challenge in this game that we never completed. We beat the game achievement-wise, but I never had a desire, I guess, or never had the time and just thought to go back to here. And our friend Dama here said, go and do it. So we did a ladder race before that today. We did one of those Season 7 Potpourri mode races. We did win. Apparently running the 40 bonks and just absolutely butchering it helped, you know, get some bad runs out of my system. Just need to have one of those every so often. I need to do that in one jump. So yeah, hopefully CJ's stream went well. I mean, I've probably had one every week, but you know. The only big mistake we really made in that potpourri was just a death to a Skullwoods helicopter. We're close. My pogoing's gotten better, to be honest. A lot smoother than it was at the start. We've also been doing some boss grinds in the Hall of Bosses. We beat Sisters of Battle and NKG on Radiant. Exactly. That's always how you're supposed to do these. Jump, pogo, jump, pogo, pogo, jump. Should have put an air dash. What is the Trial of the Fools? And hello, Zote. Is that the final? Oh, yeah. This is my 112% file. I've just never done Path of Pain. Oh, really? But yeah, there's not much I haven't done on Hollow Knight at this point. There's still some, like, I haven't done binding runs on the Colosseum or the Pantheons. Trial of the Fool is not easy. Trust me, that was a hard one. I died a lot in Trial of the Fool. Yeah, Trial of the Fool is no joke. So I wouldn't at all feel bad. Like, I definitely had a half dozen runs of that one on the floor. Hey, Stingray. I mean, it's still a challenge, that's for sure. Yeah, it is still brutal. Like, I know what I'm doing here is not easy to string these together. Well, I played this game on Xbox, and all the DLC was there from the start. So, like, I don't know what it's like to not have the ability to collect, you know, a certain charm. It's funny, I watched a critique video of this game, and when I watched the critique video, damn it, it was talking about, like, having no boss in the Hive. And I was like, what do you mean? Hive Knight's there. Not realizing that that was DLC for the Steam version, but was always part of Voidheart Edition, which we got on Xbox first. Like, we never saw a pre-DLC world. Yes. Base game was worth more than 20 bucks. Final game with all DLC is worth a lot more than 20 bucks. I know, that was so good. I had my timing down finally. It's okay, Stingray. I get it. Unfortunately, the one thing I do know about Path of Pain is the enemies. The guy who, probably one of my favorite video game essayists, is this guy named Joseph Anderson, and he did a full analysis of both pre-DLC Hollow Knight and the DLCs, and I watched his DLC analysis video, and he does talk about the bosses at the end of Path of Pain. So that's why I know about it. But if you want good in-depth analysis, I really enjoy his content. He's not somebody who's gonna tell you the general consensus about a game. He'll do deeper analyses of stuff than that, and it's funny because when he talks about Hollow Knight, it's he kind of has that same attitude about just how great this game is. And the funny one is just that the game is just so massive already. Later, Scruff. Good luck with the sheep. Cannot use your jump there. You cannot use that jump on that. You gotta use the jump after doing a dash under the bridge. Like, that's one of my strengths always for this kind of stuff, is the ability to kind of see that kind of thing and just know a bit intuitively. I still do dumb stuff. Like, I make tons of mistakes where I'm just like, oops. But like, you know, I like watching. Part of watching like somebody play a game I've never seen before is also that ability to just like go, you know, what's the right way to do something? No! You're cheating on your wife with yourself? What? Nah, it's fine. I've got this. I want to get, like, I'm to the point where I know I've got it, and I just have to pull it off once. And I'm just like, come on. Because, like, if that's the final obstacle, just getting under the bridge, and then just pogoing off on that fast saw blade over to the right a little bit further, then, like, I want it. Wait, did Zillions get a title update today? Yeah, I think between the perfect nail and the unbreakable strength, I was probably a little OP for them. They didn't die in one hit. It was more than one, but they were, I had pretty much... I had hit them with like 3 or 4 shots, and then... we didn't give them much of a chance, to be honest. It had been a while since I fought one of them. Yeah, we've got some good radiance now. We're starting to pick up the pace. Okay, let's get rid of these. And let's get my normals. Mark of Pride and Sharp. Yeah, that was it. Honestly, damn it, like that's a tough challenge. I won't deny it. So like anybody who goes for it, like all the power to them, because that's a tough one. Whew. But yeah, let's get to the bench here, because this is where I really want to be. Again. And that's the thing, like, I think that's what this is. You know, there's just that little... You know, how driven do you want to be on it? It's not easy. Because, like, as I told you, like, me beating the 4th Pantheon, which is where you are now, like, this SOB here took me, like, 4 hours. I think between beating the 4th Pantheon and this, and getting good enough at practicing this guy, was probably 4 hours. And then, like, I had taken a bit of a break after finishing the fourth Pantheon. And yes, White Defender. Yep. I am a no pogo pure vessel. Because I'm not a big pogoer. I've never been. I am a firm believer in my ability to beat this guy with good shadow dashes. It's been my MO, and across almost most bosses, I've been a shadow dasher. Oh, we're not going to Radiant Pure Vessel, but thanks. You have a good one, Dama. Yeah, my triple slash dash time is not great. I've gotten better at it, but I still get hit by his triple slash. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. That was ugly. But we've got double Radiant for Grim. And we've got double Radiant for the Mantis slash Sisters now. We've got double Radiant on Champion slash False Knight. So we've been cleaning up. How about never? Look at that. I've only got regular Markoth, because Markoth can go away for a very long time. I don't like Markoth. Markoth is the hardest boss fight for me in Pantheon 5. Yeah, my Zote's was pretty good. I haven't really gone after Zote in a while. Actually, this one would be fun. No, sorry, not Oro and Mado. This one. Watcher Knights on Radiant. I don't know why I'm just jumping into Radiant fights, though, when I haven't fought the Watcher Knights in... That's funny. I'll tell you how long this game takes. So that's my speed run. So you have to do a speed run in under 5 hours. So I did it in under 3. We had a Steel Soul run up to that, and that took about 10 hours. And then this is my complete file. This is my 112% everything. And this one takes... So the fact that it's over 80 hours now is kind of... Like, I've probably put in a good 10, 20 hours. No, not 20. I've probably put in about 10 hours since coming back to the game. Just for, like, personal enjoyment now. But this save file probably had about 60 hours on it by the time I actually completed the 5th Pantheon. Like, I hit 112%, and then I started going for Pantheon 5. And that took probably quite a bit. Yeah, I was saying this when Damo was here. Like, there are 2 games on my Xbox that I cherish as not just great games, or like from the achievement perspective. Like, Hollow Knight is just, I mean, look at everything on my channel. Look at my emotes, look at my start screen, look at my break screen, look at my end screen. Like, the character I worked with Alu on has the Hollow Knight mask. There's a reason. Like, the game is just that important to me. So like, I hold that as one of my favorite games to have come out during the Xbox One era. And then Sayonara Wild Hearts is the other one. Like, those 2 games are just that good to me. Like, those are there are other great games from this generation, but I hold these 2 just higher. Like, these are games I will come back to for fun, because fighting, like, let me go back into here, because I think it's, I think there's so many things you can kind of point to as just like, this was cool. There are a few boss fights that are just so perfect. I'll do this on Ascended because I think it's, I'm not going to do another Radiant version, but like, the Sisters of Battle, like, you start off fighting one Mantis Lord, and you're just like, whatever, I've done this hundreds of times. Because, like, you know, you kind of get used to this. And then you take that first one down, and all 3 of them are going to go at the same time. And there's this great moment in these kinds of fights where you just kind of hit this string. And I'm not hitting it right now. But where you're just weaving in between them. Like, I don't, like, if you play, like, Guitar Hero, I think it's a good way to kind of describe it. You know when you get into, like, a song and you're just, like, you've got that rhythm down and you're, like, just everything just happens naturally? Like, that's what this fight feels like. There's that moment where you're in that fight and it's just, you know, you just dodge and weave. The other one that always kind of did that for me in this game was Nightmare King Grim. Like, this fight, learning this fight is hard. Nightmare King Grim is a devilishly hard fight, but then you learn it. Like, you understand him and how to fight him, and like, it becomes just this, it's a dance between me and Grim. Yes. I'm excited for Silk Song. Like, it's hard to describe when you get into these rhythms with these bosses and you know them, and it's just like I find this fun. I find this relaxing. I enjoyed this challenge. And that's why I love this game. Like, I can't say that, like, this game is for everybody. But I just had that much fun. You know, is it frustrating at times? Hell yeah. Fifth Pantheon struggles, whew, they hurt sometimes, but you know, the elation of finishing the Pantheon of Hallownest, like, that was a great stream day. Oh no, Scruff's back? Scruff, what happened? Damn. That really sucks, dude. But yeah, like, that's why I love this game so much. Why I kind of... Like, this is why I tell people, like, if you enjoy a good challenge, like, play this game. It's just, it's that fun. But I understand that, like, Souls-like platforming, stuff like this, maybe not everybody's cup of tea, but, you know, everybody's got their game style. Yeah, I thought the whole thing was like they had figured out what was wrong. That sucks, dude. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that this game does not, like, give you direction, I think is a big part of it. Awesome. Yeah. Pure vessel counter. You've got to be really careful of his counter move. Yeah. That was one of the things that really was hard for me to learn. No. I don't have aspirations to speed run this or any of that kind of stuff. Too early. Brutal. $1,000 is brutal. Fifth Pantheon is not easy. It's a complicated story with the pure the 1,000. To be honest. I wouldn't say it's wrong. It's just not straightforward. Getting a 1,000 in this is not easy, but there is a divide in the community of the 1,000s. Let me put it that way. I don't want to be mean, but you have to get really frickin' far to get the cheese method even to work. Like, it's not something you can cheese from the start. You have to have played this game very deep to even get to the cheese. And, like, that's why there's a huge divide. Like, you had to be pretty decent to get towards the end of this game. So, like, that's kind of what makes it such a big deal to go for the 1000. Yeah, like, you had to get to the point where you can try for the 1000 or for the ending stuff. Like, the 1000 discussion, you know, it's... So what makes this so difficult is... that Pantheon there is the 4th Pantheon, and that's hard. But this is the true problem. It's called Pantheon of Hallownest. It's every boss in the game in a single boss rush. A lot of people, what happens is that there's an invincibility cheese at the end of the game. If you have the abilities, you can cheese the end of the game. Cheese this Pantheon. It works. And people do it. But, like, you have to reach this part of the game even to be able to turn on the cheese. So that's just brutally difficult. It really is not a... It's, you know, it becomes a question of what you want to do. When I went for it, like, for me, that was never something that entered my mind for this game. Just like for Celeste, assist mode never was part of what I wanted to do. But, you know, I'm not everybody. Like, to me, Celeste is a very difficult game because I played the A sides, the B sides, the C sides assistless. And then, like, somebody else might say it's an easy game for 1000 because, hey, all you have to do is turn on assist mode and all the different stuff, and it's pretty simple. But, you know, to each their own. I think this game is hard either way. Like, to get to the God Home takes a long time. There's still a lot you have to do to get this far to even be able to cheese the ending. And, like, the 3 hardest bosses in the game, Nightmare King Grim, Absolute Radiance, and the Pure Vessel, you know, those can beat people down. I know plenty of people who have lost motivation having reached them. That was why I played the game, was to reach this point. I don't know. It's, like I said, it's each, you know, it's what you want to do and what you want out of a game. But I think we're going to call it here. We've been going for almost 6 hours today. I do appreciate it. I said I was going to take a look at the ladder schedule for today. Or for tomorrow. There's a 12 p.m. cross keys. So we might do cross keys tomorrow afternoon at noon. Yeah, I mean, I want people to experience Celeste. You know, I wish I could say don't use assist mode and just play the game as is, but I can't force that on anybody. Like, that's rude to think that I could. I want people to enjoy that because it's got a great story. Similarly, how I want people to enjoy this game. But I understand. Yeah. Like, you get to Absolute Radiance at the end of a Hallownest run, and you're told, you know, here's a boss that you defeated once, and she's twice as hard. She's faster, she's stronger, she has new attacks. Try again. And, like, getting to her is a pain. I lost dozens of runs of the 5th Pantheon before reaching Absolute Radiance, let alone the half dozen or more runs on the floor from losing to her. So, like, I don't know. But what we're going to do is we are going to call it a stream, and what we're going to do is we're going to go on a raid. So if you are a sub, that is not the right word. There is your message. And if you are just a follower, there is your message. So what we're going to do is we're going to go raid the mod who helped create those messages, Mr. Scruff. Big boy Scruff enough. He's doing a Pokemon challenge. He does a lot of these. In particular, he's doing one that I requested. So I requested that he beat Pokemon Gold with one Mareep. So he's got a really fluffy Mareep, because Mareep is like one of my favorite Pokemon. I know, like, you know me, and Mareep is one of my favorite. I've just always loved Mareep. So he has a channel point reward request called assign him a Pokemon challenge. So for me, that was the Mareep challenge. So go say hello to Scruff. Make sure to send those messages. And we will probably be back tomorrow at 12 o'clock, 12 noon for Cross Keys race on the ladder. So go have fun, and thank you all today. We had some raids from CJ, Dama, and all the follows. So have a great rest of your day. And until next time, goodbye.